All right. Just adjusting the audio here. Looks like the microphone's working well. Oh, hey, Lamster, what's up, man? Alrighty. Is the music too loud or is it good? Or can you not hear it? I just thought it'd be nice to have some background music. I'm using Chillhop music. Okay, cool. Yeah, I signed up through their creators thing. So link is in the description of the stream for credits. So it's all good. All right. So I got some new setup stuff today. I was working on that, and I have I don't know. I've been working on trying to make this a better experience. For some reason the chat's not showing up over here, so I'm still kind of doing some troubleshooting. So this is good to do some live troubleshooting. Hold on. Copy that. YouTube chat. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. That's fixed. I guess I have to update that for every new stream, which makes sense. Okay. Alright, so today I'm going to be working on making more packages tin compatible. So last stream I published tin, which is a software package manager for Tiggle, and then I also made wob tin compatible, right here, and I'm going to do the same thing for TDA, and then I also kind of messed up one of my package releases, and I need to fix some things with it, so I'm going to be doing that as well. Yeah, because I realized I released the package under a name that was confusing, so I think I'm just gonna create a new repository or something like that and re-release it. Oh, I was just checking my viewers, but I think it's because I stopped viewing. I was a viewer for a second. I was seeing if someone had left. Okay. So it's kind of warm in here. I'm gonna crack a window. All right. I got everything sorted out with the OneDrive stuff too. I'm just gonna keep working off of it. Oh, a link that always goes to the current live stream. Is that... But is that the chat, though? Hold on, this might cause problems. Yeah, that's the actual video itself, Lamster. I'm looking for the actual chat window. The actual YouTube chat. I'm pretty sure that changes for every stream. I think that's intentional. I think it's for security purposes. So, I think I'm going to keep it as is right now, because I think I'm the only one who has access to that URL for the chat pop-out window. Yeah, this is actually a widget within OBS. So, I'm not going to show you the actual OBS window, because I can't really do that. I mean, I could, but that's not the way I'm handling it right now. I want to fix the debug stuff. Because I had a package called debug, and then I was like, I realized that it was too similar to an existing package in Tickle, spelled D-E-B-U-G. And I realized it might be confusing for people to, if I'm saying, hey, it's the debug package, people might spell it wrong. So I'm naming it flytrap instead. I thought that would be a pretty appropriate thing. And so I got a update. Actually, I need to do something. Oops. I don't want that. I'm going to take down actually my video that I currently have, or make it unlisted, about the debug package, because I'm going to rename it. Yeah, I kind of messed up, honestly, so oh well. I think it's better to it's better, I think, to try things and mess up and then to never try in the first place. So that's kind of my mentality on it, at least. So I'm learning. I'm getting better as I learn. Let's see here. So I'll open up GitHub Desktop. So checking for updates failed. That one worked fine. Add existing repository, choose. We'll do this one. So this one was going to be, it was originally named debug, and then I was like, maybe call it bug, but then that's confusing too. So I'm going to rename that right now. Maybe this is like bad form. And I should probably honestly just make the repository like private right now or something. I don't know. I've already screwed it up, and that's the thing. So, you know what? I think I should have it be the same as I had in my video, and then just release a new one with the newer name and also being 10 compatible. I think that'd probably be the best thing to do. I've been meaning to do this for the last few days. So let's see here. Rename. I'm doing this on a different screen right now. I might as well just pull this over. So this is the package, but then do you know, Lamps, do you know of any easy way to like revert back? I mean, I honestly, I screwed up on this. And I gotta fix this. I want to go back to a previous commit. Do you know how to do that? I want to go back to like this commit. Okay. I think I'll do that. So I'm going to open up yeah, it's messy and generally discouraged. I understand that. But I messed up already, so I need to fix it. I shouldn't have been working on the main branch. Yeah, let's do that. So first of all, I'm just gonna copy all of this, and I'm gonna put it into the new one here that's gonna be 10 compatible. And then in here, I'll do git bash. I'm gonna look up what that command is. Oh, I need to bring git bash over here. Let's do that. Let's see. Revert to commit tag git. Good old Stack Overflow. Only the necessary cookies. Okay, git reset hard. Yeah. This is not advised. Oh, I need to shift insert. That is not what I meant to do. Hold on. Let's try that again. I did not have what I thought I had in my clipboard. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Copying it from a different page here. Bring it over here. Get Oh, I need to go into the actual directory first. So I can do that here. Git bash here. There we go. Reset hard. Okay. Yeah, it's simpler than you remember, you said. Generate revert commit on top to get you the state of the tag. So get revert. I'm wondering if it's saying tag like the actual word tag or the actual tag. Oh, let's see here. Please enter the commit member. Messed up by editing main. Changes are in new repository. Okay, I think that fixed it. Yeah, so now it has these additional files, but I can just ignore these. Discard those changes. Pull the changes. Push. And this should put it back to what it was. Cancel. I don't know why it's still named bug here. Just remove it. Alright. So that's all fine. And so if I go over to the repository on GitHub, I thought I fixed it. Hold on. I'm confused. I thought I reset it to that. I reverted to this one. Oh, did I like... I might need to do this again. Okay. I think I messed it up here. Get commit reset branch, reset to release. Huh. I want to reset to the origin. Maybe Stack Overflow was not... Oh, I think you have to then push it to origin master. Okay. Okay. And then do get push origin. This is main. Okay. Did that work? It might have worked. Hey, it worked. Okay, cool. And I have my... This is back to what it used to be. So, now I'm going to create from this a tin compatible package. I'm going to make my other video. I'm going to reset it back to what it was, just so it's there. I should never have done that. Okay. Where did it go? Looking at my other screen here. Okay. So this is the next package that I want to create as a tin package. But I don't want it named debug, but I shouldn't change this repository like I had done, because that's bad form. So instead, I'm going to create a new one, call it a fly trap, catches bugs. And this one is going to require wob, let's say 0.1. And has all the commands. These are all the same. as from the debug package that I made a video on. But it's just a different name, and I'm going to make it tin compatible. Package index, flytrap. I'm going to move the console over a little bit. Okay. This is flytrap. README, I'm going to pull the README from my WOB package. Let's go to WOB. And I'll just copy this. Kind of make the same exact sort of edits here. Instead, this will be flytrap. Tickle debugger. Oh, first I should just paste this here. Flytrap. Copy that. Dot flytrap. This is pretty simple. Flytrap. Tin add flytrap. Okay. Oh, and this should be like that. So here's the README. Delete that right there. Open up Text Studio. Okay. Rename this flytrap. There we go. Oh, that's supposed to be URL. Okay. Now this is more focused towards OpenSeas users. Just the audience is more or OpenSeas users, but it can be for any Tickle application. Okay, I want to make sure that I'm let's see here. I don't really need an installation thing because it's right in the README. So I'm not going to do that. Let's see, pausing the script. I think this is all good. Yeah, nothing's different here. So I'll run this. That works. All right. So this will now be a WOB package, or not a, sorry, a tin package rather. Let's create a tinstall file. Tinstall.tcl. Okay, file copy. I can just kind of copy over some stuff here. It's a lot of boilerplate. Because we have the README, the license, and then we have flytrap and package index. That's all you need, really. For simple packages like this, where it's just one file, it's quite simple to make it, especially if you have the same sort of pattern. File save, that's already saved. Okay. And then I'm also going to create a package install file. Package require 10, then extract flytrap. Package install.cl. So like this could be used in lieu of like opening up a terminal and doing it. You can just run that if you want to install the package from like if you clone the directory, for example. But with tin, you don't even have to go to GitHub and clone the directory. If you have Git installed and set up, then you're good. Okay, so that's done. Tin install, package index. I don't even need that right there. Easy peasy, exactly, easy peasy. All right. I'm going to create a new repository. Yeah. Flytrap. Tickle debugging. Actually, I'm just gonna name it something here. Just I should probably close out of everything first. Oh wow, I had a lot of files open. Let's close out of all this. Okay, I'm going to go to GitHub and create a new repository. New repository. Flytrap, tickle, debugging, tools, public. Let's see, I think I was just using an MIT license for that. Yeah, it was just an MIT license. Not anything fancy. But I already have everything in here, so I think I can just do this. Set up a desktop. Oh, I need to change the name of the folder. Must be in. Oh, that's why. Try again. All right. Clone. Okay, let's just throw all this in there, except for the releases. That's fine. I'll sort through that. Let's it's the folders in the gitignore file, so the releases and working folders are not added. Alright, initial upload. Files from HTTPS github.com/ambaker1/debug. This is a tin compatible version of the package and with a better name. Okay, let's see here. I can delete this releases folder. I don't use that anymore. Working. I can keep that, I guess. Let's see, gitignore. Oh, did I accidentally upload? I think I accidentally uploaded the working folder. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, accidentally upload. Ooh, wrong logo. Alright. Now let's test out Flytrap to see if it works. If I just run package install.tcl here, it should extract it. So if I go and run tickle.sh here, ran the process. Here I'm going to change the, I'm using the npp exec, like Notepad++ exec plugin here. Let's do bold and 12. That's a little better. Okay. So now if I go to 10, I have Flytrap installed. So if I opened up run, I'm just going to open up a command prompt here. If I did tickle.sh and I did package require Flytrap, it's installed. Package require 10, import Flytrap. Now I could like debug expression 1 divided by 0. And oh, well, this is interesting. So I actually had added a pause into the debug thing here, and it's printing out like it's printing out some things that I don't want it to print out, which is kind of fascinating. So maybe I could have it pause the pause printing out the commands and like it does in debug when it hits an error. So let me do that really quick. So this is actually a little bit of changes to Flytrap here. So in debug here, what I had done is if there was an error in the step, then I printed out the error. and then I did flytrap pause. And let's see, I'm trying to remember what I did here. So I have some traces added on the execution of the debug command for entering and leaving each step of the execution. So I almost need to like have another variable in here, like variable like error mode or something like that. Variable error mode. That should work. If error mode return. Just have this in there. So I'm just adding these lines in here. And then I'll add variable error mode right here. And then to variable or set error mode 0. Set error mode 1. I think that should work. Actually, I can put this here. So in the terminal, it did pause, and then main loop. Now this, I think it'll probably print out error mode, potentially. No, it won't, because it's only doing it because it upleveled it. I'm going to try this out here. Let's just run package install again. This will override it. So I'll close out of this. Run. Okay, so it installed it. I'm just doing it in the terminal here. Okay, so I'm in the right folder here. If I do package require 10 and then 10 import flytrap, and then if I do debug expression 1 divided by 0, can't read error mode, no such variable. Okay. Because I need to initialize it. Toggle off debug print statements while pausing for error. Toggle off debug while pausing for error. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. And then I will run this here. Okay. Go sh. Is the text big enough, Lampster? Or whoever else is watching, is the text big enough in the console here? It's my first time using this console thing. I want to make sure it's nice and readable. Oh. 10 import flytrap. Okay, little small. The green is a little hard to read. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. The white is passable. Okay, maybe I'll change that in a little bit here. I think it might be going off of the actual settings within Notepad++, because I'm using like the application settings and not customizing the colors. Debug expression 1 divided by 0. Okay, cool. That seems to work. So what this does is I can check basically like, hey, it's paused here. Do you want to do something to fix it, essentially? And I should have it like retry the execution. I'm trying to figure out. I'm adding this feature in to like really be an advanced debugger, so that like you can run code that has like multiple layers of execution. Like you can enter into like a recursive function, and then it hits an error, and then you can then inject code into that to try to fix it, to see what was wrong. And you can also like check to see values of variables. Like I'm gonna go, what are the variables here? Okay. View vars, and then it'll pull up a widget, and I can view the values of all the variables, and then I could close out of this and do something else with it. But I'm realizing now that I want it to kind of have a workflow where there's an error here. Expression 1 over 0 is an error. That's never going to be fixed, because obviously it's not like there's a variable substitution in there. If it was like expression 1 divided by x, you could change x to not be 0. At the same time, maybe the goal should not be to continue the execution, but should be to like diagnose what the problem is at that point, and then to get out, basically. I press enter and just to divide by 0 again. Generally, you want to change the source. Yes, but that's why it tells you where it is in the file. Here, I'm gonna make the. I'm gonna make this a little more readable. Oh, I should be using Courier New. Why am I using Courier? That's silly. That should be more readable. Let's rerun this here. It still has that light green. Plugins. Let's see here. Advanced options. Yeah, it's just evaluating expressions mid-execution, basically. Okay, so if I do that, then it's blinding white. I don't want that. That's awful. It's better, but then it still does the green. So maybe it's somewhere in here. The style configurator or something like that. I don't see anything. Preferences. That should be fine. I think I'm just going to increase the font size. Let's do 14. So then if I run this, is that more readable? I think that's more readable. The green is a little bit annoying, but it's not that bad. I don't know. Okay, so the only thing weird about when I run flytrap and I do a debug where there's an error is that it prints out the size is readable. Okay, cool. So if I do package require 10 import flytrap, and then I do like debug expression x. I think it would be nice to like be able to like have it retry the execution. So like if I did expression debug expression x divided by 0, for example, or sorry, 1 divided by x, then there'll be an error. And then if I could like say set x to 1, for example, would it reverse all the side effects of the expression first? You're right. I don't think it would reverse all the side effects. So I think the best thing to do is, yeah, just to have it exit. It at least gives you diagnostic tools. You can use pause to like insert things into code where there's not an error. I almost want to do this though. Not use pause, just use main loop. And then turn I could say like error like that. Just like pause, but instead you have error. And then you can like inquire about it. And this would be up level 2. I think that should be good. Allow user to diagnose error. Okay, let's try this again. Tickle sh. Okay. Package require 10 import flytrap debug. I could do like set x, for example. debug expression 1 divided by x. Okay. So it says divide by 0. Oh, can't read frame info, no such variable. I know. I'll do a no, puts no new line. Error, paused. And then we'll do up level 2, flytrap pause. Like that. Okay, let's try this again. Run. Okay, I'm gonna open this up again. Actually, I'm gonna show you can also do this in OpenCs. So there's their good old OpenCs. The big copyright statement. Package require 10. Then import flytrap. Set x 0. Debug. Expression 1 divided by x. Error paused. Okay, that works. I think that looks pretty good. What do you think? What's your opinion, Lampster? So now I can like say what's x, for example. And I'm like, oh, that's why. So if I say set x 4.0, and then I try doing, oh, I can't select the command, but I could just type it in. I'm like, oh, okay, it would work if x was not equal to 0. And then if you press enter again, it'll just actually perform the code. Can you pull up the variable widget? Yeah, you can do that. So let's just do the debug again. Oh, x is, it's fine now. Let's make x 0. Set x 0. Okay, and then you could say view vars, and then it's on my other window here. So then you could go, I don't know how much information. Hold on, I don't want to like expose all of my like computer information. This is showing all like the basic variables. So I'm gonna do something that does not involve that, and I'll show you how that works. Let's say debug. I'm gonna use an apply statement. Apply x expression 1 divided by x and 0. I think that would work. There we go. Oh, I need to additionally enter into the oh, I'm still within. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. So you can see here that it's debugging this nested statement where the first command is the supply statement. The steps, well, you have the main command fully evaluated, and then inside of it, it evaluates that. And now we're inside of here, and if I do view vars, Now this is interesting. I think this might be a feature of the apply command. I'm going to try something else. Because that showed up in the other screen. Here, I'll show you what it looks like in the other screen. So like it had all the same stuff there. Just not what I wanted. Info verse. I think apply might evaluate within the global variable space. I think that's what it might be doing. I thought it didn't do that though. I'm kind of confused now. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try creating a procedure. Proc foo x expression 1 divided by x. And then I'm gonna do debug foo outer frames. If you call a proc made by someone else that throws an error, can you find your way back to where you called it? Yeah, it'll be within the call stack. It'll show up in the call stack in the window. Here, I'll make it. I'll create another one. Proc bar x, and I'll just have it call foo. Foo x. And now I'm gonna do debug bar. I'm gonna say, yeah, just debug bar 0, and I'm gonna specify a depth of 2. Oh, this is interesting. This is what happens, I guess, when I mess with something. I just exposed my code right there. That's the library code. But the level. Why is it printing out this stuff? It should not be printing that out. Hold on. I know why it's doing this. I think I need to have this be in here. Variable error mode 1. I think it's because... Okay, it should not be evaluating this first step in the evaluation of debug. The idea is that it would evaluate every sub-step of it. Maybe... Almost like forgetting how this code actually worked in the first place. Okay. So in here, I get a complete command. I say, hey, here's the command. here are the steps, and then I call the debug command, which then takes the actual command string and then passes it wait, do I even use this variable? Now I'm confused by my own work. This happens sometimes. So it calls this, and then when you enter a step of this, I think before in my regular debug package, I think that I just had the debug thing be like a one-liner. It was just this. And I'm trying to modify this to have pause when there's an error. Maybe I need to have that pause be within this. Oh, this is what this is. It's just saying, okay, if it's not equal to up level to command. I think I could handle this a little bit differently. I also need to pull up the documentation for trace. This gets a little complicated. Trace tickle command. It's an extremely powerful feature of tickle, honestly. You can do a lot with it. You can like build entire languages upon tickle with trace. People do it to create like variables that like update their values if another variable changed, stuff like that. It's kind of they literally say in like the tickle manuals like this is a really advanced feature, like be careful with it. I mean, it's fine if you know what you're doing. The enter and leave step. Let's see here. Invoke command prefix for every tickle command which is executed from the start of the execution of the procedure name until that procedure finishes. Command prefix is invoked just before the actual execution of the tickle command being reported takes place. You know, perhaps what I need to do is I need to do it around this. I think that's what I need to do. If catch debug result options. Yeah, okay, that's what I need to do instead. Then I won't have this error mode garbage or any of this. And then I'm just gonna have this up level 1. And then we're going to return pass the error to the caller. Allow user to diagnose errors. I think that should work. And then this will just go back to what it was in the original package. Get rid of these error mode things. For some reason I find things over there. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. So I'm going to go here, install the new version, tickle sh, package, require 10, and import flytrap. Let's do a simple one. Debug, expression 1/0. That seems to work. Okay, info, error, info. Well, that's not useful, but it does give me the error information here. But it didn't print out what the error was. I'm missing that. That needs to be here. What's results? Error info, error code. I think I should also have it. So set code. Like that. Set error info. Hold on. What does error info mean here? What's error info? Okay, that's the actual result. Set error info result. Set error code. And that should give the information. So save that, run this. Package require 10, import flytrap, debug, expression 1/0, invalid bare word set. Oh. There we go. Let's try again. Okay. Debug 1/0. Expression 1/0 divided by 0. So if I do info error, that worked. What's error info divided by 0? What's error code? 1. So now you can diagnose the error. So if you have a massive recursive function and you're trying to figure out what went wrong with it, you can actually like run a script and then enter into an interactive environment at the point of failure. That's pretty cool. And you can just you could throw a debug around an entire file. Yeah. Um, I think it might be also useful to have one where it's quiet, too, potentially. Like a quiet version, where it's not printing out all the individual steps. So that way you could just like wrap around just a file and just like debug it. Like it would just find the error. I think I should do that. Let's see here. So what I could do here, I have an optional depth. I could additionally add an optional quiet flag. Or like a verbose or something like that. Verbose. I think quiet being 0. Verbose might be preferable. Verbose. Verbose by default will be 1. To print out commands and intermediate steps. Default 1. So now I would have in here something about that. I'd have to have a variable for that. I'd almost want to like call this like verbose. Like that. And then if verbose to this, else set code, oops, and this will be verbose, and then this will just be, well, I don't even need to do this enter step and all that. This should just be up level 1 command. There's no reason for the up level 2 here, but I already have that in there. It's not really going to make a difference. So this would do the verbose evaluation. And the other one would up level, just evaluate it in the calling scope. Which this is actually a really useful feature of Tickle that is highly underrated, actually. It's the ability to evaluate code within a different level, a different scope, like above, and have full access to variables in that scope. Like, I don't even think like Python has this, honestly. It's really, really handy. I use it like all the time. You just gotta make sure if you're using it that you always specify the level. Technically, that is an optional argument, but the performance difference is huge because, don't ask me, it has to do with like if the first argument is an integer, then like it's fine. But if it's not, then it has to like try to see if it's an integer, and then it has to like parse whatever is the result of that. Like if I had this, then it would check to see if this is an integer. Just always specify the level that you're evaluating at. Let's see here. If code is not equal to 0, I'm almost thinking that like if it's not verbose, that you should also print out like the last command. Like it should be like the last line should be verbose. Like it should say divide by 0, like line, I don't know, like the statement that caused an error. Almost like it should like replay back the stack of what commands caused the failure. If you're not printing out every single line. Like if there's no errors at all, it should just evaluate your code. No problem. You should understand where you are when it pauses. Yeah. I just realized I still have a verbose thing here. Maybe I should just have if verbose. I should almost like build like a tree. Like a command tree. Like, I'm gonna pull up just like paint. Oh boy, that's bright. Hello, good morning. So like, you could have like I don't want to use a line, I want to use a brush. So you'd have like a bunch of lines to be executed. And then like, let's say if like this is the line that causes an error, well then it would also print out all the subcommands all the way down to the offending problem. So you'd have a full history. And I think the way I could do this is that each main command that it evaluates. The only thing I'm worrying about here is that if your first command is source, I almost need to like also have a tie-in with the depth that you permit. So it'd be like if you had a depth of 2, it would look like this. And then you'd have your last line. And so it would like be storing it in like a dictionary or something. And then you could like query it. Although I think there's already like the history command. Hold on. History. The history command's already there. I could add things to history. Manipulate the history list. So I could like clear the history list before entering into it, and then at each level just add to the history list, and then I'll pull over the documentation for history. So this is the history command. Command list. So if I just open up a... I'm going to exit out of this. If I have tickle sh open here, set x1, I don't know, expression 1 plus 1 plus hello. Then if I do history, what's history, rather, then that's the full command history. But then if I was in a procedure, so if I create a procedure, proc foo plus hello, and then if I do foo, would that, it does not do the nested commands. I wonder if I can add something to history that would have like the indentation. Oh, come on. So if I add a command, history add and I add like 4 stars, for example, and then hello world. Will that just add it? It does. So I can modify history. not like Back to the Future. Maybe this will be the key to time travel. I don't know. Okay. Back to Flytrap here. So I know that it's going to be adding to the history anyways. So I can say clear history. History clear. I want to double check the documentation here. It's info. Interesting. What if I do history info 1? What's history info 1? I'm not in like tickle sh command line here. I'm just in the console. Huh. Is that like how far back it goes? But I want to modify history, record another structure. You're right, maybe I'd want to record in another structure. Like create a history variable. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't mess with history. I mean, it's just a minute. Like, the whole point of the history command is to manipulate the history list at the same time. It's like allows you to like redo stuff. I have never used this feature. I have used most features of Tickle, but I have not used this. I'm just learning something here. History. I should pull this up as a sidebar. History event 0 1. Ah, okay. So it does allow me to get those values. I am going to go and get some more. I'm gonna refill my mug here, and then I'll be right back. And I'm gonna think about this. All right, I'm back. Okay, where was I? So with debug, I want to, if it's not verbose, what I could do, yeah, I could have more control over it if I had that, but I wonder, but what would would I have the user be able to access it then? Maybe I just call it like the stack. Like create a variable called stack. And then they could access it by doing flytrap stack. I mean, it'd be kind of like an advanced user feature. Stack of evaluation. I could provide methods to access it. For now, I'm just going to store it in a variable. The way I could do it is every single time it evaluates. I'm trying to think of what the structure of this would be. I could have like for the commands expression. I shouldn't do it here. I'll create a new file here. Let's say for like set a 5, and if you're like throwing debug around that, I'll just do a expression a times 2, for example. I'd want the stack to have the command, the substituted command, and then oh, my cursor's over there. Let's see here. This is not showing it well here. Do I have? Okay, I do not have that set up. Exit. sh package require 10 import flytrap. Currently, if I copy this over here, it does the substitution, sort of. There is no substitution to be had here because it's in curly braces. But if I had like it in quotes, then it would actually do that. Versus if I did I don't know why. I haven't really dealt with this console very much. If I did this debug command and I have a depth of 2 on it, I think it would. Actually, don't know what it would do. No, it still doesn't substitute. So basically, I'd want to have the raw commands from the command line, their substituted value, if there's any substitution to be done, and then I want to know what substitution I even do. if I do, for example, set, I have to understand how my code even works in the first place. Oh, okay, that's right. So it's command, then steps. So each command has steps, and then each step has a result. And then the final step will be the result. So maybe the structure should be like, it should be a list, I think, for sure. A list for the overarching it should be a list for each command, each main command. But then if you have a depth to it, then that depth should also have steps to it. So like if I had a procedure in here, procedure foo a, let's say x, and if I had multiple steps to this, set b like that, and then I return b, and then foo a. If I did this, hold on, I want to check something. Actually, I only need to go depth 1, not depth 2. Oh. So this is what it would look like in that case. So this step here now becomes the command. Maybe a list of dictionaries. So like the first one would be command string, or like object called node or something that contains either command, associated data, or list of nodes. I'm not tracking. You're imagining something object-oriented for this? Because I'm just thinking probably just like a dictionary data structure. Or like a list of dictionaries or something. What it need to be? What it need to be an object? Node that contains either a command and associated data or a list of nodes. Oh, yeah, dictionaries aren't ordered. Yeah. Which, because dictionaries aren't ordered, like you need to have a list to iterate over. So if I want to know like which command to deal with, I almost need like a data structure for the commands and the results. Each time the proc was called, a new node would be made. Yeah, it's almost like it's branching off. And the depth of this tree is dependent upon the depth that you provide in the debug statement. It's like how complex do you want to diagnose the problem? So like in this case, the first node would be like set A5, and it could be a paired list with the result in the I could even put like the options dictionary in there if we're just storing the data. Let's say if I just put the result. So it'd be like that. And then if there was another node, it would have a third element to the list. And that would be the elements. That would be an additional list of elements. So you'd have like there isn't anything for that one. So it would just be a 2-element list. So like your full data structure would look like this. Let's do it like that. And then you'd have the proc foo, this right here. So that'd be one command. And there would be a result from that. Then there would be an open brace. And then here you would have like that. And this would be oh wait, no, there's another. The proc one does not have anything. It's the next statement that has something. It's the foo a, that command. That's what that then would have the nested things in it. So you'd have the expression x times 2 and that is 10, and then you'd have another element to that list, set b 10, yeah. I almost think this should be the not the command itself. That should be a separate list, perhaps. Because in the steps part is a little bit different than the actual command thing. And maybe that's a flaw of this. But then again, the way that it works is that it's evaluating it's like evaluating the code right before it's actually being run. So it's just following the order of tickle evaluation. Maybe... Maybe it's not necessary to have this command at steps thing. It adds a lot. It's kind of messy. I want to try something. Let's try getting rid of these. I'm just going to comment them out for now. Get rid of that. I think this still works. Because the default is verbose. So I'm gonna... Oh, I should probably put this... I should probably commit some things here. No, not yet. Run... And package. Let's paste this over. Oh, I still have those bars in there for no reason. I should almost save this as a test. Flytrap test.tcl. Cut that. Paste that there. Package require 10 import flytrap. So now I can just run this. Okay. That looks a lot better. I like that a lot better, actually. And then... So basically what you have here is you have a command and a result. A command and a result. A command and a result. And then you additionally have a sublist of commands and results. So there's multiple levels of nesting. I think the structure should be something like... Also nice and saving here. Like command results, command results, command results, command results, command results, command results. And so that's recursive. So it'd just be like a nested list, and then you could parse that and print it out. It wouldn't be a dictionary. All right. So I'd want the verbose in here actually. Variable, verbose. Verbose flag. Make sure it's not the same name as the okay. Variable stack, variable verbose flag. I'll say v flag. Why not? Verbose stack, clear it out. Don't need that there. Max depth. Maximum relative depth. Just cleaning up the code here a little bit. Or maximum relative depth. Current level. You know what? It's verbose enough. Honestly, I don't know why I have that. Okay. All right. So this can just be debugged again. So I'm going to have verbose in there. Don't need this thing here. I'll just comment this out for now. So here I'm parsing for it, checking to see if it's a complete command. Then evaluate, excuse me. Oh gosh, I can't spell. Evaluate command recursively, or with recursive trace or execution traces. Okay. And I could have a command called stack. To just access the stack. And args if length args equals 0. I don't think I need to do this. I think I can. Hold on. My mind is racing ahead faster than I can talk or type. If I have a list, and then I do lindex. Oops. Okay, yeah, just returns the list. So I could just do lindex, do variable stack, And then I can just do lindex stack expand arguments. So that can be a simple command to access the stack. I'm not totally sold on it, especially since it's such a basic name. I mean, like stack 0 would give you the first, like the 0th element or 0th command in the stack. Oh, I don't not only need to get that, I want to get the command or result. Because if I just query that, I think I need like stack and then type if, or I'll do it like a switch type default wrong type, want what should the types be? Command result. I want to be consistent with how Tickle uses trace. I think saying command is probably fine. So you'd say like stack command 0 and it would give you the command. Or stack result 0 would give you the result. Stack. If you wanted a subcommand of that one, then you'd say like 1. I guess it'll always have, now that I think about it, it'll always have that. Or will it? It won't matter, because if you try to index into a list and you try to index past the list, it'll just return a blank. So I think this is fine right now. So I do like lindex stack and I do the args, and then I would additionally for command do 0, and then for result do 1. Or That's not gonna work. You almost have to have, like, this here to do that. No, I'm thinking about this wrong. If I wanted to get, I'll call this command 1, result 1, command 2, result 2, command 3, result 3, command 3, A, result 3A, command 3B, result 3B. If I did that, for example, and if I wanted to access command 3A, if this was the stack, it would be lindex stack, well, it would be 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, but then you'd also access, you'd have to insert a 2. And then you'd access 0 for the command. And then you'd access, for the command, you'd access like 0 for the command. So like this part would be for command 3. So like if I do something over on top here, this would be like 3, and then this would be for like enter. So like I'm indexing into the list, like the main list here, and then here like I'm entering into a sublist, and then here is the index again, and then we have sublist final. So like this last index is determined based off of what I want, 0 or 1. 0 for command, 1 for result, and then this, so this is like index 0, and then this is like sublist, index 1, and then we have the final sublist. So it's almost like what I need to do is I need to take the list of indices the user provides and then insert 2 in the middle of them. Or maybe like do like a loop or something. I could do for each args set temp stack set temp index temp arg, and then index arg 0, Hmm. I should at least provide there should be at least one index. I'll say index args. There we go. Acquire an index, and then you have additional indices. Okay, for each. Then we're gonna do stack. Temp to arg. Handle additional levels nesting. Oh, come on. Here we go. And then we're going to do lindex temp 0 for command and 1 for args, or for result. And that should be good. Get from desired level nesting. And test this out in just a test file here. Stack. Oh, I can't call it stack. I have another command in another module called stack. I don't. It's too ambiguous. Maybe like get stack. Alright, I'm gonna save this as get stack TCL. If this was my stack here, set stack. Get stack. Let me say puts get stack command 0 results. I guess I don't have to do the command or result either. I could just have it return the L range. That would be easier. Return. I'll do L range temp 0 to 1. Just like that. And that'll give me command and result in a nice list. Get stack 1, get stack 2, get stack 2, 0, get stack 2, 1, and then I'll throw in some bogus ones in here to 2. Oh. Okay, that seemed to work. So this seems like a viable data structure for this debugger. And so this could just be an internal command too, potentially. And it might be nice to print it out. So like, when it's printing in the debugger, it could print out the index. I'm just trying to think of, I'm trying to come back to like what is useful here. Because I want there to be a verbose flag. And have it only print out the commands and their subcommands. To see like what order things are being evaluated in. It's basically the evaluation stack to like a certain depth. If I was using this, and I think, I don't know if I'd really be that concerned with querying each line. I don't think my intention should be to create something that can query it. I just need something that can parse it and then print it out. And it's going to be I'd want it to print out everything in the tree leading up to this, leading up to it. So if there's anything in the tree like I'd want to have the full history along level 1 until the instance of level 1 that causes the error, and then so on. So like, I'd almost have like something like print stack, print error stack, stack, And then I would say like for each substack, the stack puts or set commands. I'll do alt. For each element in the stack, lassign element command. I'll say item. For each item in the stack, I'm going to assign the item to command, result, and substack. If puts command puts result and then we're going to do for each item in substack substack index item 2. If length substack is equal to in this case, it would be dependent upon the depth that you choose automatically. If length substack is equal to 0, return, or I could say not equal to 0. Print error stack substack. Depth. Something like that. String repeat. String count, okay. Depth times 4. say set prefix command prefix result. I think I should do a dash. It's a little bit cleaner. Maybe I should just do 2. I think that looks really clean. Okay, so I'm going to add that in here as a command here. Let me get rid of this. So this is a recursive handler to print the error stack. Okay. On leave step, pen stack. Stack item. So the enter step and leave step are going to be building recursively the stack. So the enter step will take in the command string and get the result. And then, or take the command. The leave step will do everything, actually. I only need no. The enter step is going to do the command evaluation. Oh boy. Thinking is hard sometimes. I do know that I need to I think the result of the debug command should I think it's just stack item. Variable substack. You have stack item and substack. And then the main stack command, stack item is in here. Variable stack item. Almost there. Stack item list command string result. But I want to add to the hard time visualizing this right now. So each of these elements here are stack items. And then when you enter into another level, then you're going to have another list of stack items. And that needs to be added back in. So at the end of a step, it almost depends on the level. So like, I think I can actually use this in reverse. So I could say set stack. Or add to stack. Depth. Command string result depth. Variable stack. And we're going to go set args indices for set I0, I less than depth, I, depend indices and two. Append indices and +1. Append or lset stack indices list command string result. This needs to not be substituted. Okay. If verbose. It only needs to maintain the information when there's an error. Otherwise it prints everything. I really don't need the data structure like this. I can toss things away. So if verbose, I'm gonna do that. Else if depth is equal to 0, set append stack command list command string and result. So it's more like a command list, but else having trouble with this. If it's not that, then we're going to be adding to the substack. Actually, this is fine. No. Else set stack and lendex stack or L range stack and 0. Otherwise, I'll set stack depth I only get the depth. I get the depth from here, so it's not truly recursive, and that's, I think, one of the things that I'm struggling with right now, is that it's not a truly recursive function. It has to be iterative. It has to be oh, what's the name for it? Implicit. It has to be an implicit function, basically. So here I'm saying, okay, I'm going to kind of reset that's the end of the stack here, and trim it, and then I'm also going to append the stack with a list. I think this works. List command string result. So if depth is 0, then I just trim everything below that and then add it to the actual stack. So it'll just be like a list of all the commands that came before it. But then I might have a situation where I have multiple I want it to look something like this. Where like it has branch, 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 and then you have like an error there. And then I want it to print out that. But I'm using traces here. It's tricky. And the stack is going to be this list right here. This nested list. Oof. I almost need to like see if it like, if the depth increased, or if the depth like is different. Like have like a last depth or something. Set last depth. Like that. Okay, last depth. So it's like if last depth is greater than depth. Code finished. Trim to this depth. Or I can almost like might even need that variable. So I could just hold on. So like the depth will tell me if I go to the last element in the list, and the last element of that last element. I need to have an example in here that like I can play with. Okay, so in this case, it would then get to this level. The depth is 0. So then it would go to the previous command and it would trim it to that depth. So I would say set substack index stack you go to that depth. Or I don't even have to nest it. That just makes it more complicated. Stack. And it's just a list with the depth, command, result. And then I can go through and I can go from in reverse from the stack. To print it out. And this is just a debugging tool, so it doesn't need to be highly optimized. And it'd be really efficient to just append a list every single time. Hell, I can even do it just like, I can just do this. Append stack. List, command string, result, depth. Just like that. It's so simple. sometimes I overcomplicate things, and that's okay. I still need the V flag there. Okay. Just gonna all go away. And then I also have to have the verbose flag in here. Oh, I can just add that directly to the verbose flag. And V flag. So then that cleans up the code. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Beautiful. Stack. And then we have a situation right here. If not verbose. For each command, result and depth and L reverse stack. So I'm looping through, and I want to pull out those variables. What is the current depth? Last depth, set last depth -1, because that'll never happen. If depth is greater than last depth, or set my depth, or just arrow depth. I only will depth is greater than, then we're going to skip it. Append error stack. Okay, that error stack? A reverse error stack. Reverse map item over stack. Here we go. So I'm using some more advanced features of lists in Tickle right now. I'm doing some funky stuff with this stack, because the stack has a bunch of like paths. I'll kind of draw it. So like this might have other paths here. I know they have other branches. Oops. So that one might have a branch, that one might have a branch, etc. So like, what I want to do is I want to go, starting from the error point, go back, and then if the depth of the next one going in reverse in the list is greater than, I just skip that until it comes back to, now this is actually kind of a bad representation here. What it looks more like is like you have all these main level 0 commands, and then one of these level 0 commands could branch out here. You could have like this, basically. And then your error could be like right here. And along these, you could even have like multiple commands within that. I gotta make sure that, let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is fine. I'm pretty sure this will work. I can test on something that's a little more complicated to make sure it's working fine. I can even test it on itself. That'd be kind of a fun little trick. I think that'll work. Well, that's not really like the best practice. Just doing something simple like that. And then this just set item. It's kind of silly, but that should work. And then we're gonna go for each. I mean, I could even. No, I'm just for each item. For each item, an arrow stack. Set prefix. Result depth. Just like that. Should work. And then if v flag else. There we go. No, I think that's fine. Although this will I should just do if code is not equal to 0. Don't need any of that. Okay. Just throw that in here. Let's see here. Here I'm trimming the reverse the stack, walking through it backwards. Oh. Well, that's not gonna work. This should be Lindex, stack, and net. I could do max depth. Alright, I think that's good enough to try. Seems kind of funky. But it should work, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Make sure everything's clear here. Oh. Variable v flag. Whether debug is verbose or only prints on error. Okay, well that works. Kind of. It's not printing results. Something broke. Oh. Well, I'll do it. Okay, cool. Now what if I do not verbose? It works fine. Now what if I did expression 1 divided by 0 in here? Run macro tickle sh. Huh? Am I doing that right? Okay. Leave step. Command string, result, depth. That's what's appended to. Huh? Oops. Square brackets. I don't know what the deal is. Okay. So I'm appending the stack with the command string result and depth. Oh, you're still here? Cool. I'm almost done. I don't know if you've been watching this whole time, last year, but I almost got this. I almost gotta throw a pause statement in here just to figure things out, which is one of the benefits of this package. I'm going to use the package to debug the package. Let's see, macro. Alright. So I'm going to install that, and then, oof. Oh, no worries, dude. Alright, so I am paused within the actual code. What's item? Index item 2. Okay. Oh. I should have done. Assign item command string result. Okay, that'll fix it. Run. Run. Okay. Almost. So it should be putting foo there. Why is it not? Puts flytrap stack. Oh, interesting. Okay. I need to have something in the enter step as well. Because it enters and then later finishes. I think what I need to do is add to the stack here. just do depth first, then command, and then result. Now here there won't be a result. So then I'll change that here. Set depth 0. If length item is equal to 0, or is equal to 2. Or maybe like if result is not equal to blank. I think that build is easy. Stack. Oh. If the flag else Alright, I think that's good. Let's try again. I'm getting duplicates. And that makes sense. I wonder if I don't even need this command string thing here. If instead I was like, enter step, enter, leave, type, data, switch type, enter, if depth is greater than last depth, else if depth is equal to last depth, we're going to item is equal to actually, hold on. Copy that, undo. It's really a big condition here. Just have it here. Or it's a long one. And continue. If depth is greater than last depth, or depth is equal to last depth, and the item length is only 2, which the item length is 2. Add some notes here. If the tree is not a main branch, or if the item is off the error path, or if is not add a like a curve in the branch in the path and is from enter trace. Do not print it. That's kind of a lot, but I think that'll work. Let's run this again. Okay, but now it's not. Now I'm missing out on the error statement, which means my exit leave step is not quite right here. I think I can just not have that. Let's try that. Oh. Missing one thing. Supposed to enter into it. Passed it back. Weird. What did I do? Okay. Huh? It should code is not equal to 0. Okay. Variable. So this prevents it from even recording an error code. And that's not what I want. But I want it to basically exit and I almost need just like one other variable in here. Found error. I don't think this will do it, but I'll try. No. Um, flag. Turn. Okay. Now get rid of this. Ta-da! Okay. Now, I want to do something more complicated. I'm going to throw a bug in my own code here. Wait. Debug won't throw an error. It will. So I think I can debug a debug and then really test it. Oh boy. Let's go up to 5 depth. I don't think I'll need it, but not verbose. 'Cause that'd be a nightmare. Okay. So it ran the first debug, and now if I press enter, it should do a second one. So it kind of already does give this information. Like, it does say expression 1 divided by 0 evoked within foo. So like this just gives like supplemental information now, because you can see like the actual execution trace of what happened, and then you get the supplemental information. So if I don't wrap it in debug, does it work? So if I do nothing, okay, that's fantastic actually. So it tells me where it comes from. This foo expression 1 divided by 0, foo expression 1 divided by 0. So you could see the whole execution path. You could see exactly what led up to it, which commands were okay. So let's say if I had another one here, let's say I'll save as s2, and I'm going to debug source flytrap test. Tickle. I need to at least have a depth of 1. And then verbose. You know, maybe I should at least have a depth of 1 on this stuff. Do verbose. Yeah, I think the defaults on this is going to be a depth of 1 and verbose Um, honestly, verbose 0. Should I do verbose? By default, I think it should just print out if there's an error. If verbose prints out everything. If not, only the commands up to error. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's rational. So I'm gonna say a depth of 1 on that. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize that. Source doesn't even do that. Source is at the same level. Oh, that's cool. Oh, to have... sorry, I didn't see your message there, Lamster. What was that in response to? The default values, yeah, depth of 0. Yeah, so if you have a file that you want to debug, you just do debug, and then in brackets, source, and then the file name. Or use like list, like a list thing, or like quotes or something. And then boom, look at that. There was a bug, there was an error, so it printed out every command evaluation up to that, and there's another debug in here. So I'm gonna take that debug out, just so it's not confusing here. All right, let's try this now. Yeah. That's pretty great. That's really great, honestly. The only weird thing here is that you have an alias, a double alias. I'm getting the result twice here for a command alias. I think what's happening in here on the leave step, I don't understand how it's printing this out. Namespace current. I think this shouldn't do two things? I don't think so. Yeah. I just printed it out once. I don't know why I'm having two results. I'm going to look at the error stack. Let's fly trap stack. Huh? I'm confused. This doesn't make any sense. Puts next up the 0. Oh, oops. Stack and 0. Oof. Huh. Weird. Oh, it's doing an up level. That's why. In my package in 10, 10 import does an up level to get the current namespace. Because it wants to import into the current namespace. And it does it in the calling scope. But this is not correct. I can see why it's doing this though. So if I follow it back here, I get 0, and then 0, and then 0, 0 with a result, 0 without a result, 0 without a result. I'm almost thinking that I'm overcomplicating this. I should just print out everything up to the error, if there's an error. Yeah, I'm just overcomplicating this. Hmm. Okay. I think I understand why this is happening now. Wait a minute. I think this is simple enough. If I made it verbose, it'd still do the same thing. But if there's no error here, and I ran this, that's what it would do if it was verbose. If it wasn't verbose, nothing would happen. So by default, if you wrap your code in debug, it'll run the code. A little bit slower. It's in debug mode. And if it catches an error, it'll print out everything at the level that you want it to be, and it'll show you where the error is, and then so you'll be able to know like everything that executed at that level, the results of it, and then be able to troubleshoot and catch the bug, the fly trap. I think that's pretty dope. I think it's good enough for a commit. It sure beats littering the code with print statements. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. My goodness. And I have stuff for that, actually. Like, sometimes I'll just throw a pause statement in. I mean, now that I have this debug thing working this way, that might be all I need. Because if I'm having a problem with my code, then I just throw a debug around the whole thing, and then it finds the error, and then it prints out everything that led up to it. And so then I can look through it and figure out, oh, it was this. It's literally like automatically putting print statements in your entire code. But it only does it when you have an error. That's pretty fun. Yeah. I also have like just some like test stuff in here, like assert, so you can write some like tests. I also have things where you can print out variables. Then the pause command, which is used in this. Lamps, you might find this interesting, like how the pause command actually works. The fact that it enters into an interactive mode out of a batch file. I can show you that if you're interested, because it actually is not even using, like the actual code for it's not even in this package. It's in a different package that I did. It's this main loop command. Right here. This is this is the thing that makes the magic happen. I'm like, I create a file event handle on the standard in channel, and when it's readable, I get user input and continue to append the user input until it's complete, and then I change the user input complete, which works with the variable weight event. And like get into some event programming here, and then I process all this stuff. So I've emulated interactive mode with file events, and it also works with since it does enter the event loop, it also is completely compatible with widgets. And it allows for widgets to remain open and process events, so you can... It essentially turns Tickle SH into Wish, which is the other Tickle application. You use main loop and voila. You basically have Wish. It's just silly. Yeah. Wish is... Here, I'll open up Wish. This is Wish. So, it's like Tickle, but then you have... let's see... it's like that. So you have the window. Like if I close this, it closes out of everything, right? Watch this, though. Tickle SH. Oh, did you see any of that, or was that on the other screen? Okay, now it's here. Okay. Package require 10. Okay, you saw the one. Fly, not fly. 10 import wob. Set w widget new. I need to grab the widget. It's on the other screen. There's my widget. And then name loop. Now I'm practically in. I'm like in Wish essentially. It's A5. And the funny thing about this is that if I close this window, nothing bad happens. And I can just make a new widget. Hey look, I got a new widget. It's on the other window. And I can have multiple. Set W2. There's another one. And each of them has their own interpreter. Multi-wish. Yeah, they all have their own interpreter too. They each have their own interpreter and their own object and their own window. And they're all linked. So if I delete the one of the objects, so if I say W2 destroy, it also gets rid of the window. And if I close out of this one and W destroy, the object's also cleaned up. So it's like garbage collection with windows. Like not like the operating system, but garbage collection where the object garbage collection handles the window. I am destroyer of wishes, or creator of wishes. I am the wish granter. I'm the genie of tickle. No. So that's the fun stuff. So pause, all pause does is it just calls main loop, but then adds some information about where you are. And then pause is now called within debug when there's an error. Just layering on top. So, I mean, that's really all programming is, really. It's just layers upon layers upon layers upon layers of complexity. The trick is to do it in a way that's makes things simpler. Yeah, there's also like just like verbose evaluation too. You can do a little caret in front of a command, and then it prints out the command and the result. So, just cool. It's kind of like putting a put statement, like a print statement in front of your command, but it's just a shorthand. So that's Flytrap, and it's now a 10 package. I just need to create a release for it. It feels so late. Jeez. I also need to update the documentation for it. Because debug is different now. Let's see here. Depth and verbose. I also need to definitely I need to rerun this, see what it actually does now. Actually, I think I have it in here. Sure. Oh, it's not debug anymore. Duh. Fly, Flytrap. Okay, this is what it does now. I think it's pretty straightforward. So it's like debug. So it's like, okay, first does expression a times 2. Then it does add 10 and 7. And then that enters into here, which first does expression a plus b. And then it... Okay, yeah, that looks really nice. That honestly looks really nice. That's much better. All right. take out a lot of this, honestly. Parses tickle script and prints out the evaluation steps if an error is reached or if verbose is true. Let's see, optionally. The script will be paused at the line where the error occurred. Allowing for introspection. Simplifying this, I don't need to script. I need to make sure that it actually is on the right line. Okay, now here is where it's wrong. I need to fix this because it's saying that the line is flytrap. Line 78. Which that is... No. I mean, technically, yeah. Like, that's where this pause is happening. Okay, I know where this is happening. Okay. if code is equal to 0. So if there's an error, I should then save. I should get. I should get it from there. So I need to have. I mean, I think it's already clear. I don't even think I need to share what line it's on. No, I don't. Okay. It is nice for finding things in the source. Yeah. I guess in the pause thing here, I was just saying can't pause from command window, and or if it's source. The only way that I'd be able to do this, I think, would be right here. So I would have to go like set E file, like error file, and just do it like that. Okay, error file. Frame -1. Set frame info. I think this will work. Frame info file. Error line. error flag. So close. This is just one. Find place verbose flag. It's kind of ironic that I'd abbreviate something, abbreviate verbose. File error occurred in debug. Oh. Someone just subscribed. My subscription thing works. Took me out for a second. I don't even think the person's watching. I think I just got a random subscriber from something else. So. Oh, I'm just having fun here. Okay, and that's kind of in line with like error info, error code. So then, similar to this right here, file, line, and now this will just be error file. An error line. Have no idea if this will work. It's picking the wrong file again. Line 171. Time for a Google search. Info frame. Just the info manual page. Statistical 8.7. We're not on 8.7 yet. It's fine. Frame. Oh. No, no wonder. I need info frame 2 because you have to go up level 2. I think that's good. Close. Maybe it's different. Line 82. I think I'm back to where I was before. Yeah. So that's running at... I'm gonna throw a pause here. Okay. Info frame 0. Okay, that's a main loop. I guess I have to do info frame 1. Let's try that. I mean, that does tell me where the debug command is. Now what if I do this one? And if I make this, if I throw an error in here. I mean, it's sort of useful. It's not actually saying where the error happened. Like, in the actual file. I mean, what I could do is in this main one, I don't like this. I don't like this because, unlike the actual pause command, which actually, like, it tells you where that pause command is. In this case, you're reading it in as a body of text. You're not actually evaluating it. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe... Uh-huh. Hold on. I'm gonna quick do a commit first. Yeah, I'll get to it in a second. Okay, none of this has to be there. That's so simple. And I can even do level 1. No, I'll keep it as is there with the up level 2. Might not work immediately, but that's okay. Okay, that did not work. Did it? Oh. Okay. I think that's good. This is very consistent with tickle syntax. Step debug body. Oh, this is interesting. I'm getting some debugging for loading as well. I'm thinking that with 10, the import thing should just import as global. Or specified. And not be specific. Because there's yeah, that's a 10 thing. I'm gonna do something with 10. I was thinking about this. Import. I have an up level somewhere. Set namespace. There we go. Or rather, like that. And then do yeah. Default global. Default global. Oh, I don't even know if I fixed the bug. Whoa. That's at line 18. Go to frame 4? 14 frames. Holy sh... Oh, wow. How do I have 14 frames? I'm not talking by frame rate. What are all the frames? Uh... happens? Oh, expression 1/0. I guess that's fine. What just happened? I might call it a night. Oh, I got a few more people joining. out of nowhere. Hello? I'm getting tired, so I don't know how much longer I'll be at this, but I'm just trying to get this debugger to work. I'm having some issues with how it's displaying for some reason. Oh. No wonder. Wait. No, that shouldn't be a problem. Why is it not executing these? that was the problem. I can't just check if the code is not equal to 0 because there could be a non-error code, like a continue or a break or return. Ah. Alright. That should be good now, maybe. I'll make sure to add anything else in there. There we go. Although now it's printing blanks. I would like it to... I mean, I guess it's fine to have a blank return. It gives space. There's always... Yeah. Alright. Oh, shoot, I wonder if... Did I make flytrap public? I think it is. No longer a master's student. I should probably edit that. Oh. Yeah, it's public. All right. I think that's it for tonight. It's late. Yeah. I'm done for the night. That was a bit of a mind-bending session. Working with traces. Traces are always like a puzzle. And I've done some really wacky stuff with traces. This is one of my most, like, useful ones. It's also a very weird one because I'm only tracing a command that just evaluates code. So it's just... yeah. And I want to update 10 so that it doesn't do this in the debug. Because if people are debugging their code and they're using 10, I don't want it to just clutter their, I don't want it to clutter things. Hey, thank you. Wait, weren't you already subscribed? Did you just unsubscribe to subscribe? Just to get the little ding? It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like that's what you'd do. I guess tomorrow. I think I'll stream again tomorrow during the day. Um, I didn't end up getting this stuff uploaded, and I want to. I just ended up getting caught up in making debug work better, which I think is going to be worth it. I mean, it's much more powerful now than it was at the start of the stream. So I'm really excited for that. But oh well. Anyways, thanks to everyone who tuned in, especially you, Lampster. So stay chill. Talk to you later.